Some good looking cards there. Alrighty. Wow, I didn't actually think I was going to get here for the start. I actually forget that I've got mine of those. So I wonder if we get any spoilers. Surely we get some form of spoilers. Mainly doing the recast because obviously it's in Japanese, so I know it's hard for me to watch the Japanese because it's hard to engage with the chat, so that's why I want to do it. And I did just see that there's actually some other people streaming it as well. Maybe I should have done my research and just watched with one of them. But hey, commentating is what I want to do, so. So pretty. So I don't know anything of what's going on, so it'd be very interesting to see what decks are floating around. Yeah. So what do we got? 9 Bernhardt, 3 Angel Coup, Halo Coup back, 1 Cauliflower, 1 Gotenks, 2 Giblet, 1 Cell, let's go, 1 Broly BR, 3 Piccolo, 1 Turles! 1 Turles in the top 32. 5 Vegeta, 2 Boo, and 3 Goku Jr. Wow, it is very dominated by green. And not just one style of green. It's 2 styles of green. It's aggro and it's ramp. That's a very good breakdown. Like, yes, sure, 9 Bernhardt, but I think that's sort of given because it's pretty much the best deck in the format. I'm actually surprised to see no Top Coup on this. I actually thought Top Coup might have made an appearance, but that's a great breakdown. I actually cannot wait to see some of these matchups. Like, I'm big on Cell. I want to give Cell a crack. I'd love to see Cell versus, like, Bernhardt, or I wouldn't even mind seeing Halo Coup gameplay to see how Halo Coup operates now. Ideally, I probably wouldn't like to see Vegeta and Boo, but there's probably a good chance with 5 Vegeta representations that we do see Vegeta. What about you? What about you guys, chat? What are you excited to see from that? Can I translate? Nope. I have no idea. Don't speak Japanese? Yeah, I don't either. That's the main reason that I wanted to recast this. Because obviously, like, if you want to, like, people chat in the chat. You see people chat, like, you can't see it, but I can see the chat. And I can just see one or two people. Everyone else is speaking in Japanese, so it's hard to say. And we've got Cell versus Vegeta. So I said I wanted to see Cell. So we're going to see Cell versus Vegeta. Hey, I'm hyped to see Cell. Vegeta. But I think this is a really good matchup for Cell. I did actually watch Broly BR. 100%, man. Good to... Like, that is probably one of the best breakdowns that I have ever seen. That is so versatile. Like, so many different decks. Obviously, one deck that stood out. But it wasn't just one deck. The only notable deck that I actually thought might have been on there, two notable decks that I thought might have been on there, would have been Topku and SS4. I thought those might have been on there. And I actually thought that Black might have had a bit of a stronger representation. Millsy, what's good, bro? Nothing. I actually heard that I've seen people talk up the casting team of Japan being one of the best, well, the best Dragon Ball casting teams, so maybe one day I'll learn Japanese so I can enjoy those commentators. Appreciate the like, Millsy. So, as we do crack into the finals. Alright, let's get it. These will, no Nemiku. Oh, yes, no Nemiku. Oh, yes, no Nemiku, yes, very notable. But the great thing about that breakdown is that green was heavily represented, but it wasn't just one style of green. It was aggro and ramp green deck, so that was really good to see. And then these VODs will be, I will do these gameplays on YouTube as we do it, as Vegeta just goes in, charges a Boo and a Hercule. I think you have to, this is like kind of a game with Cell, like, this is a game that Cell probably is in a good spot, but if Vegeta can stall long enough, Cell kind of just decks himself out. You just hit God Rang an hour ago with Nemiku. Nice. I tried to play Nemiku the other day and I just got smoked. It was very, very disappointing. Is this live? This is live, Florian. This is live. This is top 32, I believe. Yep, so top 32 because it's 14th versus 19th. Finally, we have a healthy meta. Oh, man, I am so excited for Brisbane already. So, it plays the Barbary. So, I think there's two ways you play Vegeta. You either play Barbary or you don't have play Barbary. The deck really is still strong no matter which way you play it. As we can see the hand, we've got a field, we've got a Cell Jr., a super combo, the new one-cost extra card that really has taken the deck to the next level. It will be interesting to see if they are... I don't know if they have promos legal or not. If they have promos legal, I think Cell potentially probably could have been a bit more represented. Is this the first match? This is the first match. The stream literally started 13 minutes ago. So I was at a One Piece pre-release. I didn't know when this was starting. I went to a One Piece pre-release. I finally saw what time it starts, so I left the One Piece pre-release. Had to go to the dump a load of stuff that I had to take to the dump. Had to stop and get fuel, had to stop and get groceries, and I managed to get it all done and get back home just in time for this to start. So playing at the 18, deciding what to discard, and you do see he does have the promo, so this is promo legal. This is promo legal. So we pass off.
Are you playing?
Nah, Daddy's watching the Japan players. What's up? You want some noodles? It's 2 o'clock, buddy. I got some strawberries.
Oh, don't you please make.
Maybe, can we ask Mummy, please?
Where is Mum?
So playing the Buhan, so the 18 will survive. And the only painful thing here is that the Buhan will live for a little bit because he can't... The cell is a 5 cost, I believe, so he won't be able to kill the Buhan. Just woke up at this moment. Greetings from Germany. Hey, appreciate you coming through all the way from Germany. I just hope that when I streamed the other day, my YouTube stream dropped out. So I'm kind of hoping that it doesn't happen again. But for those guys that are on YouTube, and for whatever reason it does drop, I'm also live on some other platforms, and then I will obviously I will post these gameplays with my commentary and stuff as we go. So I didn't actually pay attention to what he discarded there. Is he still contemplating on the discard? I think he's still contemplating the discard here. It's not a great... Yeah, he discarded... Wow, discarding a super combo. That is... Wow. That's very interesting. That's the first time I've ever seen someone discard a super combo, but I guess his hand is sort of in that situation where he must want a Murray to ensure the self awaken, and I guess Cell Jr. is really good in the late game, as well as Beastan, and he does choose to swing. Oh yeah, chooses to swing and then you can pass turn. Yep. So what's that put Cell down to? Cell down to 5? Yeah, Cell's at 5 life. Cell's playing instant as well. It's a little bit of a tricky spot here for him because he can't... Obviously, you probably go into the field here. Do you burn the marker for the field? Charging one of the promos. Or maybe, actually, maybe he probably holds the marker and plays the promo next turn. Because next turn he'll be able to get a double ramp. Because he'll be at 4 energy, he'll play out the field, which will take him to 5, and then his leader effect will put him at 6. Because he does have to remove the, oh no. He's choosing to... I think it's the same thing, really. Resting, looking at the top, and ramping the Android 18. It's alright, you don't have to be super... Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to be super quiet. Tell them, chat, they don't have to be quiet. Right, so Vegeta's got 2 supers, a Boo, I think a Freezer I can see at the back of the hand, so... He's got a lot of options. I feel like he probably nearly just plays the barrier freezer here. Because the following turn, he will probably need to remove the promo. No? Okay. Gonna rest down, starve a little bit. I suppose then he doesn't get the Burnhan. Sorry, the Buhan effect. Draws his first results of training. We're gonna say no combo. Pop this. Make him discard. I think we discard. I think he discards the instant. Swing at the 18. I think you probably save the 18 here if you can, because next turn you will get to 6 and you'll be able to start drawing cards from it. Because the Buhan will also go down. I guess depending on what card he plays in the follow-up. I mean, he does have another Buhan there. How's it going? It's going good, bro. This is the top 32. Game 1, we have Vegeta versus Cell. Debating if he wants to keep this. Okay, so he's going to let it die. I'll have some as toast. Is that ciabatta bread? Yeah, could I have it some with toast? No, thank you. And then it plays the boo and passes. Right, so getting a bit of a board established. I guess burning the coin last turn actually was right because he will be able to go charge to 5, leader effect to 6, and then ramp to 7, which will turn Beastarn on the next turn. The only thing is that he does not have anything to really get the value of his promo, being able to activate a extra for free, but you definitely need to get rid of the Buhan. Oh, okay, we're going for the Murray. Oh, okay, yes, no, sorry. He wasn't awakened. There you go, I'm a bit rusty with Cell. Not being awakened there was actually a really good play. Because he can't play promo and get all the ramps going. So we get the energy. Oh no, we're still able to. Okay, Hazy definitely is out of the loop. Don't mind me, chat, don't mind me. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Rowan? So now we pay 5. Okay, so now that I've seen this, it makes a lot of sense why he didn't discard the Murray. So very, very strong comeback there. We get the swing at leader. So we'll take him to... If he doesn't combo out here, he's obviously going to be staring down a 30k swing. No combos. Debating. I think you probably need to... A 10k... No, we're going to take it. Okay. It's going to say so we do the field. Look at the top. Another 18 in rest mode. And then do we just do their 30k swing? Or does it... So, is there a case where maybe he swings the Murray? Because I think the EDB is free. Is this top cut or just the stream table? This is top cut. They're doing top 32. Yeah, so he's going to be able to do the... Yeah, Earth Destroying Blow for free. Look at the top. Debating. He's at 7 energy, so I think if this isn't a brick... If this is a brick, you charge it. If it's not a brick, you add it to your hand. Yep, so we're going to add it to hand. And that's 55, so a lot of pressure being applied here. Does he show him 2 supers, or does he just take it? Just takes it. Cool. And then we pass off the turn. We see Vegeta has a lot of cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards in hand for Vegeta at the moment. The card holder for the hands is neat. Yeah. The one thing I will say, because I watch a lot of Japan One Piece streams, the layouts for Japan and the way that Japan have their stream set up is just hands above anything else that I've seen. So swing the 25 at leader. Yep. Looking like we might maybe just block. Yep. Not a lot of cards in hand for Cell. Obviously that Buhan did get a... Thank you. Did get a bit of value because it lived for a couple of turns. Okay, so we got another Boo. And we do see another Barbity. Okay, so we'll be Barbity coming down after this. So yeah, it's just gonna... Beastarn is going to be a little bit of a feels bad next turn because it's not going to get to remove anything. Oh, so we show a super there. Definitely not wanting to go to 3. So we know that he's 2 supers down. He does have the other 2 in hand. And one of the supers he actually pitched off the Buhan discard. So 2 restands. Very, very strong turn for Vegeta there. Sort of, it'd be interesting to see if the Cell player is playing the 8-cost Cell. Oh, okay, so he top deck 8-cost Cell. I think here you probably have to play 8-cost Cell to heal yourself 1. I don't think you play Beast Han. I don't think his hand really is there to play Beast Han. He hasn't got any extra cards to defend himself. Unless he's seen another 18, I think he just kind of has to play Cell and get the heal and just forego, removing anything. He'll obviously get 1 energy active, and he'll get back to 8 energy, but I couldn't quite see anything that he would be playing after the Beast Han, so I think Cell is probably a stronger play here. Oh, he has another promo, but again, nothing to really get value off the promo. So I feel like maybe 8-cost Cell is his best play. Sorry, Chad, I haven't eaten today. Yeah, it does look like he's lining up 8-cost Cell. Okay, so yeah, we're going to block, and then I assume we're just going to pop the Vegeta extra. Yeah. I actually play Cell, and I always lose against Yellow Vegeta. Really? I have someone that used to go to my locals. I have someone that used to go to my locals who was really big on Cell, and I was watching him play it. And if you can get set. If you can get set up and get really big tall boards, you can sit behind your extra cards. It's not a bad spot to be in, but in this case here, where he's got double barrier boo established, it's definitely an uphill battle. Guessing this event is with set 8 and new new promos. As we can see, the Cell has new promos available. 2 barrier boos blockers is feeling really bad. Yeah, it's a very rough part, and like we were saying just before, Cell, this 8-cost Cell feels like the best play, just purely because he's not going to remove anything, and he doesn't really have anything to play off the 5 energy from Beast Han. But I guess here he'll be able to free play Cell Jr. and get back his 1-cost extra. That's... sorry, I will say this wrong, Vic. Ryukatu? As Yellow Vegeta, one of the consistent Japanese streamers with the cool thumbnails. Okay. Good to see the YouTubers, carrying it. 1-cost event is... yeah, the floodgate effect is really hard, but they're kind of always forced to have it. If they don't always have it, then it can become a problem. So, like, I have seen Vegeta lists cutting it down, but obviously we don't have access to these lists, so we're not too sure. And so he will go deck out. Yeah, so deck out does become a possibility in this matchup if you are Cell. But yeah, I think it can be a 50-50 game. I think Cell can get in a good spot. Man, I like Yellow Vegeta, but he's so cringe on the opponent's side. Yeah. I don't like playing against Yellow Vegeta, but... and I guess the thing with Yellow Vegeta is, if you're not playing, like, Barrier Barbity build, it's still not a bad deck. So we get out of that one. We swing again. So we do see that he has a Wii, so he will be able to, of course, pick up the 1-cost extra again. And with double blocker Boo up, I think it's going to be he's in a commanding position. Yep, so we see the Freezer. Freezer, yep, we'll remove the promo. But yeah, Vegeta has definitely got himself in a commanding position. I definitely think him being able to get Buhan down on turn 3 was a massive help. Vegeta went first. Turn 3, he got the Burnhan down. The Burnhan. I keep saying Burnhan. The Buhan down, which lived for a couple of turns, and it forced the Cell player to have to discard a super combo. 3 barriers on board. GG. Yeah, I think this is a commanding position for Vegeta. I don't really see where Cell can come back from here, because his hand hasn't been great the whole way. As you see, he's got 3 of the early ramp cards. And it's just, yeah, it's definitely not a good spot at the moment. As we do see 10 minutes still on the clock. I'm not too sure. I believe this is best of 3, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's just game times. How'd I go at the One Piece event? I won the first game, and then I seen, actually, shout out to Vic, he posted what time, he posted the link, and when I clicked on it, and it said it was live at 2 p.m. for me, it was 12:30, so I dropped from the One Piece event, went to the dump on the way home, went and got groceries, went and got fuel, got home, and it literally just started as I got home. So, you know, hey, I didn't pull anything good from my packs, so I wasn't, hanging around. No, it's best of 1. Okay, that makes sense why there's only 10 minutes left. It was already good, and now they aren't even playing the new cards. They go back to the barrier cringe package. At least I don't see anything bannable as of now. No. So, yep, we're going to play the Beastan. Japan finals is 81 players. 4 rounds Swiss into top 32 best of 1. Oh, wow, only 81 players for Japan. Did they have qualifiers for Japan? That seems very low, especially for Japan. So we just block with the Boo stays. So yeah, Cell's hand, 5 cards in hand, 1 super, 1 B, or 6 cards now. 1 super, 1 Beastan. Okay, so another Cell Junior to help pick up probably picks up a Earth Destroying Blow here, if he doesn't have much to do. It's much harder to qualify. Okay. I think at this point you've got to try and add any card to your hand just to show the card advantage. So we're top 3. But I'm just super excited to see Cell on stream. Like, when Cell come out in set 2, I really liked it. Like, I was really disappointed with Red Cell because everyone played it and the deck was really good. So I guess I was at a disadvantage because I don't do well with meta decks. As we did just have a deck count there, and his deck is definitely looking very thin. So I think at this point we're looking. Vegeta can literally just hang on for a deck out here. As the chat in the Japanese stream are calling for the ban of Barbary. Okay, so we're going to add back the 1 cost extra. He does have another Cell Junior, so does he pick up another extra card? But I think at this point, like, he's very close to decking out, and I don't see him being able to push the pressure through, especially through the double blocker. Big shout out to the 32 as well. But as I said before the game started, the breakdown of the top 32 was really, really great to see. There was 9 Burnhans, but the next represented deck was Vegeta with 5, and there was lots of different decks. Halo-Ku was back. The thing that was really good to see for me was there was a lot of green, and it wasn't just green aggro, it was green aggro and green ramp. So different kinds of green, but no Nameku. Cracks me up how almost the entirety of Boo is on the ban list. Ban that motherfucker. Yep, so we passed there. You get a draw for turn. Commander deck looking ass. We all in deck of one-offs. So we just have, I think maybe we've had a speed up. You need the Halo Coup deck list then. There was 3 naval Halo Coups. I guess if you slow play enough, you'll be fine. Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't think about that. As you see, he is picking up the pace now. We do see all the combos. I think we probably nearly play the Vegeta here. Just shot me a message? Okay. So I should go back to 60 card Earthling package if too many yellow Vegetas? Yeah, most definitely. Yep, so we add the 18. We're out of that attack. If he's... Yeah. Okay, so we're going for the lock. We're going to swing. Lock again. So we're going to pay 2 for the Earth Destroying Blow. Yeah, I feel like it might nearly be a case of just trying to hang on for time. For Cell. And not deck out in the process. So we're going to look at the top card. He hasn't seen a lot of top end, so I got to feel like he's got to be coming close to some top end. So Barbity will restand. Vegeta will restand too. Yep, and we've, yeah, definitely starting to push the speed a bit. We'll see just how much of a... Oh, no, they don't restand because they are frozen. So he drew an Earth-destroying blow there. So now, are we going to see a slowdown from Cell? Or are we going to see him asked to push the pace? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 10, 11 cards in deck. So if he has the combo power, he should be able to survive one more turn. Okay, so we got another Beast Han. Get back the 5 energy. We'll be able to remove the Goku. We're gonna swing.
Dad.
Gonna feel real unjust if Cell wins because of time. Yeah, it is very...
Did you get pandas?
I did get pandas. As my son is very excited. Yeah. Oh, looks like Cell's just done something that he's... Oh, he forgot to remove the Goku. He didn't kill the Goku. That's what he's annoyed about. Because that's another swing he's gonna have to deal with. Vegeta player went 4 times speed that turn. Yeah. Boo Vegeta. If it was any other lead, I'd be mad. But because it's Cell versus Yellow Vegeta, I'm alright if Cell wins because of time. Fuck Vegeta. I mean, yeah, but... I mean, it's always the... I hate the idea of winning on time. It's... Like, especially when you're... I can... You know, there should always be... There should be... Yeah. We could go on for this discussion for a long time, but... It would be very unfortunate. He went to bottom deck that, so it must be a brick. Oh no. So he probably has the means to get out of a lot of swings. Vegeta has to deal 1 damage. Which shouldn't be a problem. Million characters on board. He forgot the Goku. Everything's got barrier except the Goku and the Yamu. Oh, he's rushing now. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes. I don't know if this is 2 minutes until time or 2 minutes including overtime. Yep, so we're going to swing. Basically, it'll just come to a case of he just gets to the last possible swing and then just dumps. Yellow Vegeta has nothing to do with it. Yellow Vegeta pilot is just far better pilot. He deserves the win because he's good. Yeah, no, 100%. It's just... A lot of people can start to get a little bit frustrated with Yellow Vegeta, so that's sort of where... This isn't OT yet, so they still have OT. Okay. Adds a Cell Jr. We're gonna swing. Playing yellow Vegeta is cringe. I don't mind lost time. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, that's everyone. A lot of people, some people, it's super frustrating playing against yellow Vegeta. I do agree. It is. So now we're going 30. I'm going to go to 45 here. So I believe he's out of supers as well. A Yamu. Okay. So the whole board's locked. Now, can... Oh, this is going to be tight. I think if Cell... At this point, Cell should just try and deck himself out. And looks like 5 cards left in deck. So, leader, swing, and field would take him to 3. So, if he wants to win on time here, I feel like he has to not swing with leader and not do stage. He did pick up a Cell Jr. He's got to stop counting his deck. Yeah, I definitely... Oh, we do see the life heal. Oh, I think that might... That's definitely not what Vegeta wanted to see. So Cell's going to go back to 5 life. And I think that's going to make it that little bit tougher. We're going to get 1 active. He does have a Cell Jr. to pick up. And okay, so we're going to... Yeah, I feel like you don't swing with your leader. Unless he's got it mapped out that he's not going to deck himself out defending. Yeah, well, you swing with leader, you have to draw. At the moment, I think Cell has 5 cards left in deck. Oh, okay. So, yep, I think you discard to keep it alive. Okay, so we're going to swing. I'm just going to block. Looks like 4 in deck. Okay, so we're definitely... I don't know, for me, this definitely... Okay, so we're going to do field, but this definitely isn't the ideal pace that we would be wanting Vegeta to be playing at. Ooh, now debating what he does with the card. Okay. Cell Jr. Obviously pick up the 1 cost extra. Maybe he's nervous. He could be nervous. There's definitely a lot of things. Having been put in the situation once or twice, and when your opponent starts rushing you, you try and think, okay, I want to try and play faster. I want to try and play faster. But it doesn't always go that way. You're like trying to play faster, but because you're trying to think faster, you're like, oh, what can I do? What can I do? You kind of freeze. So he has 6 cards in hand. Looks like 1 5k, a 15. Yeah, I think that is the call of overtime. Very degenerate deck. Yes, you can say degenerate. Nonetheless, Vegeta played very well and was definitely in control of this whole game. Now he's asked to check drop. Maybe they've granted some more time? I don't know why he would be checking drop if he's trying to push for the kill. Maybe he's looking for all the supers, which are all gone. think you probably do want to charge. Okay, so maybe they have given some more time because he's slowed right down and he's thinking about how he wants to do this. So I feel like if he didn't have the time, he wouldn't be doing this. So I think he's just trying to work out his... He has got a Vegeta that swings twice in hand, so he's effectively got 6 swings to try and deal 2 damage. Okay, so he charges a Janemba. Giving serious... You definitely have to make every swing... have to put something behind every sort of swing. Seeing where the cards are. So, yep, asking the supers. We do know that all 4 supers are gone. So there's 3 there, 1 in his energy. So he's trying to math it out. He knows that he's got a 1 cost extra and a instant. So rest down. Okay, nice. Rest down the combo. Now you probably got to go into the 4 cost Vegeta, or do you use your extra card? You probably use your extra cards, actually. So we're going to swing. I think you have to make this 35k. Have to make these swings at least 35k. Yeah, okay, so we're going to make it 45 instead. Draw 1. Draws another results. That's good. He has to just try and... Cell just has to try and defend as many of these swings. So he takes this one. I think here you just dump. On your next swing, you just dump. Because you only need to be at the same amount of life. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. So I believe he wins because if he deals the damage because he has 8 cards where Cell only has 7. So we swing at leader. Draws 1. So we'll make it 35. Yeah, I think you did. I just don't see why you don't combo your hand here. Maybe he's worried about a few instants. Oh, I don't know if he can do that. Well, I think he wins on every aspect if cards in field are tied. Because there's 7 on board, 2, 4, 6, and pretty sure it's cards in the battle area if they're at the same life. But then it would go back to deck size and hand size, which Vegeta does have the advantage in both of those. Definitely... Definitely not the situation we wanted to see on the first game of stream, but... think the Vegeta player is starting to look a bit stunned at what actually is going on. Yeah. I think the Vegeta player is starting to feel like he's just getting slow rolled. Oh, no target. Yeah, I'll cut that for you. You made me wait. One for a Whis to get back. I assume a result of training? No. Okay, I'm... Wait, what? Because he can't use that. Because that's on the opponent's turn. I am very confused now. No, I don't think he can do that. Because if it's... It goes to cards in the battle area. 6, 2, 4, 6, 7. Pretty sure it goes to cards in the battle area, and the field is classed as being in the battle area. Unless they're going to let him play it out. What is going on? Yeah, it's very bizarre what is happening here. I guess he has one more swing still. But I guess if he deals this damage, it's not going to be a problem. I don't think so. Yeah, Cell can't get out of this. Alright. That's right. But that was a very, very weird sequence that we didn't really know what we were going to see. Or are we rewinding? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm even more confused. They've obviously given a time extension. They've obviously given a time extension. I am so confused. Cell can't swing with... If Cell swings with his leader, he loses. Because when he passes, he just passes back and he decks out. Very, very weird. Must be no overtime. When I went to the Bandai Fest game on stream, had unlimited time, but everyone else had to stop. Okay, it's very interesting. That's a good, sorry, I'm not on you. No, that's okay, bro. That's okay. I see all the chats. That's just very, I just don't quite understand how they do this. Maybe 3 turns? I don't know. But if this is the way that Japan do it to negate results in time, I'm all for it. He has to win here or he loses. If he doesn't win here, he loses. Because he decks out. He's got 1 card left in deck. Is he just going to deck himself out? Hey, he's going to deck himself out. He decks himself. Oh no, he looks at it. Oh no, he looks at it. Okay, no, he doesn't take it. You don't have to take it. Seems like 3 turns rather than time. Yeah, I think we're right. Because it's just top 32. Could be. Guy in green looks very stressed. Indeed. Very deed. So So he's gone for the no. He's fine. He's got results of training. He's got 2 supers. He's not dealing a damage. Because we're pretty sure he doesn't have a... Well, he can't even use Cell because he can't even heal. No block. Play 7 triple strike. Well, he's still got the blocker. Still got the blocker. So gone to 30. Yep, 35 gets him out. This is so intense. Any blocks? So what he can get to? 40. He can only get to 55. Okay, well. Oh. This is... So if time's not a thing anymore, Cell just has to... And they're letting him play it out, then Cell just loses. The only thing that makes sense here... 20? 25... Oh, so is that Cell a 10k? Okay. 1 for the 18. Which is obviously no targets. Swing. Any blocks? Any blocks, bro? He hasn't given him the chance to block. But doesn't Cell just lose because even if he deals a damage, he's closer to deck out? Well, the game must finish at the end of this. Yeah, so there we go. Cell concedes. What? That... Intense. And Yellow Vegeta can't be used ever said in the same phrase. I'm sorry, but that was like... That was so intense for the weirdest of reasons. Yellow, like... Look, the right result was achieved in the end, but... Because we don't know what... Like, obviously, because it's a Japanese stream, we don't really know what was being said, so... I don't know what the rule was there. Like, we knew time had expired... Overtime had definitely expired, so it seemed like they were either giving them 3 turns, or they were just giving them till that's it. I'm not too sure. But nonetheless, I mean, Vegeta gets the win there, and like a lot of people have said, you know, Vegeta is a bit of a snooze fest, but hey, we move on. We got to see Cell. That's what I wanted to see. There was one Cell in the top 32, and we got to see it. So, I'm happy. I'm actually interested to see Halo Coup. I read the Libiel. He said, fuck you, Vegeta. Fair enough. Fair enough. That must have been 1 turn each, the way he was going all in on the last play. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, okay, so we got the leader reveals! Leader reveals! Let's go, chat! The actual leader cards themselves! Oh, lip reading, okay. Sorry. Alright, we got leader reveals. Where's my... we need to do the... You guys are gonna have to translate for me. Where's my phone? We got leader reveals for set 9. Someone translate these leaders. Yeah, I'm looking for my fucking phone. Where's my phone? You haven't got my phone? Ah, found my phone. Come on, Hazy, learn Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, I found it. They'll post on Twitter soon. Oh, it's gone. God damn it. I was just trying to bring up Google Translate. Okay. Translator. Alright, so I have no idea. So it's a 20k blue leader. Picture. Okay. Ah, no, I missed it. Okay, so when attacking... during your turn, this card gains 5,000 power. When attacking, draw one after. This card gains 1 key, so you place an energy marker under it. So when attacking, draw 1. If this card has 2 or more spirit, draw 1 card, turn this card over, key placed under. Okay. Interesting. So that one has some form of thing to do with having, I believe, key under it. Okay, so this next one. When attacking, draw 1, activate main. You may rest. Oh! What you doing? What are you doing? Rest one of your cards in the battle area with Otherworld. Select up to 1 battle card in the battle area with Otherworld. Okay, so you rest 1 Otherworld and switch 1 to active. So basically, like, use your cantrip to untap your big boys. Gogeta, the big boy. SS4 Gogeta. This guy's going to be cooked when it translates. So it gets 10,000 for something. So I'm guessing it's a 30,000 leader. Come on, my phone's being silly. It's not translating. We'll have to play the waiting game. My second language. It's Japanese. Does that include leader? No, it says battle area. Well, the translation said battle area. Japanese. Oh, the new super combos. They are nice. I love these super combos, hey. So we got Frieza, Android 17, Pan, Pycon, and Trunks. Alright, so that was leader reveals. We don't know. They're posted on Twitter, apparently. Alright, let's see. Oh, so they're going to a break. We have a chance to have a quick look. I don't know what that says. Okay. Save image. Let's save these images, and then we'll go and put them in translate. I can't read what that says. Next broadcast at 2:18. So in 4 minutes, I believe. So maybe they, I don't know. So let's save these, and then we'll go and put them in translate. Let's add... Shrink this. Put this here. Okay. Images. One of them didn't save. I haven't got the red one. Alright. Alright, when attacking, draw 1. So, if your life is at 6 or less and you have a certain trait in the drop area, you flip it. When attacking, draw 1. When attacking, draw 1. When you discard a card from your hand due to the skill with evolution or the characteristics tournament of power, draw 1 for each card discarded. So you'll have, obviously it sounds like you'll have effects that you discard for the effect and then it replaces itself. Gogeta, when attacking, draw 1, 4 or less. You place a key marker under something. Permanent during your turn. If you have a total of 3 or more something, if this card is activated, this card gets 10,000 power. When attacking, draw 1, then choose 1 card in your battle area with GT and give it +2. And then you put a key under it. So lots and lots and lots of key mechanic stuff. This one we do know. So 4 or less, draw 1. When attacking, draw 1. Activate main. Rest 1 of your own cards in your battle area with the Otherworld. Select a battle card in your battle area with Otherworld and switch it to active mode. So pretty straightforward. Although the one thing I did notice, there is no 25k leader yet. Wait, what was that one? No. And then Beastan, and then I gotta go and get the Gogeta. So when attacking, draw 1. If the value of the opposing cards is 2 or more, draw 1, flip this card over. Holy dooly. Okay, that one needs a bit more clarification because that seems like it's very easy to get awakened. During your turn, this card's power is increased by 5,000. When attacking, draw 1. This card's power is increased by 1. So my assumption is that it will get maybe another 5, so it's like swings for 35k? I'm not sure. And then I just need to go and get this other one. There it is. Image, browse. Okay. And then the last one. So, when attacking, draw 1. If your life is at 5 or less. When attacking, draw 2, then place 1 card from your hand. Wow! At the bottom of the deck. So, streams back. Okay. So, draw 2, bottom deck 1. That's fucking insane. That Gogeta is insane. Alright, so next round is up. We have Giblet versus Gotenks. So Gotenks getting some support from FBO 8. And Giblet obviously still a pretty strong deck. So we are back again. Appreciate all the likes over on Facebook. Sorry, they haven't actually been popping up for me. I haven't got headphones on for the notification sound. We are just waiting. Obviously, if you guys missed round 1, round 1 will be up on my YouTube. All these rounds that we watched together, I'll go and post them individually on my YouTube for you guys to watch later on. We did just have leader reveals if you've just joined us. And leaders look pretty good. The key mechanic thing feels really weird. But off the translations that we just saw, I feel like red Gogeta BR is the strongest off face value. So we see Gotenks is going first here. And this is a top 16 game. We did have top 32 just before. So now we are top 16. So charging that Piccolo blocker, which for anyone that's been playing Bernhardt is really, really annoying to play against. You missed the first 3 leaders. So there's red Gogeta BR. There is blue Goku UI. Yellow, it was Goku or Janemba Otherworld. Maybe it was Vegeta, I can't remember. There is black SS4 Gogeta and green Beasthan. So maybe afterwards I might do another separate... Maybe after this there might be English translations revealed and we can go through it that way. But yeah. My opinions on face value from what the translate told me, red Gogeta feels the strongest. Just purely because it draws 2 bottom decks 1. If the translations are correct. And I think it does something, maybe it kills a 15,000 or less. So charging a Shallot for Giblet. Wow, that's an interesting start. Pays 1 for the Muri. And Gotank's not having a turn 1 Goten or Trunks is obviously probably slows him down a little bit. We're going into turn 2. This is promos legal. Set 8 and the newest promos legal. I myself do not have any promos yet, and I've been to 2 locals this year. Let's get the swing off. I feel like Gotenks is probably in a good position in this matchup. Because it can deal with those wide boards. I love how draw 2 bottom 1 sounds so good in Fusion World. I think it's great. The filter. Like, card advantage is such a big thing in the game. So we're adding the draw 2 Gotenks if we use an extra. And then I guess in terms of potential, maybe the yellow deck has potential because you rest one of your cards to restand one of your other cards. So we're going into Giblet's second turn. Giblet actually playing the Tien. I believe that a 3 cost that deals with a 2 cost. I'm not too sure why you would maybe play the Tien over the Piccolo. Maybe the Tien doesn't remove an energy, whereas the Piccolo does. So charges a hit. We'll swing the leader. Drawing another Tien. Taking another Gotenks, draw 2. See a baby? Yep, we'll see a baby. We'll take the life. Draws a freezer there, so... Okay, so we're going to get that swing. Obviously, we probably want a card in the drop in case the baby gets bottom decked. So we see a Trunks. I guess the one thing that it looks like for Gotenks is that he doesn't he has a Mighty Mask, but he doesn't have a he didn't have a Goten or a Trunks leading into that. So at the moment, he actually has no way to start his chains. See Gotenks reorganizing the hand a little bit. Oh, sorry, yeah, Gotenks reorganizing the hand, and then... I don't know, it feels weird that, like, one time you're watching the one player, then you're watching another one. I'm used to, like, where you can see both. So we see Gotenks. Yeah, Gotenks definitely doesn't look like he has a great hand. He only has one fusion target, and then, of course, the Mighty Mask. draw it. Swing at the baby. We'll draw one. Draws a... I believe that's the old Kai super combo? Yeah. So no combos there. Is he going to just play out? Oh no, we're going to get a combo. Yeah, it makes sense. Demand a card. I actually really like this Fusion World mat. Oh, I want me one of these Fusion World mats. These dual Fusion World mats. He hasn't exactly got a lot of options to give up here. He, because next turn, it looks like he's going to go, like... I would think he'd go freeze a hit. You don't want to get rid of another Shallot. And maybe he needs this TN for something. Definitely seems a little bit of a hard try. I think you've probably nearly got to let the baby die here. Oh no, we do give up the hit. Oh, wrong card. One for the trunks. Oh, it's Mighty Mask. Okay, so I didn't know that the Mighty Mask was only one. I thought the Mighty Mask was two. So it gets reduced. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. I was actually unaware that the Mighty Mask was that. So we'll play down the Gotenks. So I think this might end up being a feels bad for Gotenks because it really, I suppose, it comes down to if he has Twisted Mortality, which, by the looks of things, I don't think I can see a Twisted Mortality. So if the Gotenks lives, so that's not a bad thing. So what do we see Giblet charge here? Seam Charger TN. Yep, there's the freezer. Take a life, draw one. And baby in an instant. And we'll get the Awaken. So he's got a few cards here to try and draw into a Twisted Mortality. I feel like you want to try and get Twisted Mortality here. Yeah, as they do, they're sort of pointing out that Twisted Mortality might be a card that he's looking for here. Still no Twisted Mortality, so he'll get one more draw. We get two back. There we go. Oh, he does got the Twisted Mortality. I just couldn't see it. Okay. Oh, old Hazy, bit blind. But very strong response there. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't see that Twisted Mortality. Morality? Is it? Oh, I've been calling it Twisted Mortality ever since the fucking card came out, hey. It's the second card on the left? Okay, well, I just didn't see it. Is it morality or mortality? I thought it was mortality, eh? I've literally... Shows how much I read. So do you nearly like swing with the Muri here and instant to make Freezer a 30k? Percival, appreciate the follow, man. Twisted Morality? Okay. Giblet, yes indeed. I think it's just me being a little bit special. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely me being a bit special. I never paid attention, hey, I just thought it was mortality. I don't know if it's going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things. I definitely would have liked to have seen the Muri swing and added an instant onto it to have made the Freezer an additional 5k as well. Because I think the board... Okay, so he combos it off. Okay. Okay. As I do have someone here. Can you open the door, please? Is it morality? I believe it is. Yeah, I know. Blake's here. I'm gonna find where I put his stuff. I've got a visitor. Yeah, there's it. Yeah. Hi, Mike. Blake's not here.
And I said, your first boyfriend. He's like, oh. And I was like, Jesus. All right.
So, does he have the means to get out another Go Tanks? He only had one Mighty Mask and one Trunks. So, does he? Does he? Yeah. No, you're right. Sit down, join in, commentate with me. A lot of cards in Gotank's hand. Oh, is he going to swing without popping an extra card? Is he going to... Looks like he might actually be paying 3. He's going to pay 3 for the extra card? Yeah, I think he's definitely looking like he has to deal with the board. And if he's got no way to play a Gotanks... Yeah. What are we discarding here? I think it's his only option here. Yep, we'll discard a Gohan. Bottom deck the board. And he'll be able to swing for 35. Which... Does Giblet have a super combo here? No super combo, I take it. That's why he's taken the damage here. And I do believe that is the Piccolo live now? Because it has the extra. Okay, no, we're going into the Goten. So we draw it. Playing the Android 16 super combo in Giblet. It's the first time I've seen that. What? Pardon? Oh, no, sorry, I was in a rush. Okay, so Giblet does have a Shallot to play out. So, paying the 4 for the Shallot. Wait, that's the Shallot, right? Yeah, that's Shallot. I always get... There's like a Shallot card in Giblet that I get confused, and there's a Giblet card in Shallot that I get confused. I haven't played... I haven't played the game, so I don't know anything about them. Yeah, top 16 now. So we'll swing at the leader. Draws another super. Definitely in a commanding position here. Oh, it's there somewhere. Why? Oh, I need the leader. Oh, it'll be in the big tubs. The big white containers.
Oh, BT28?
Yeah. So, making it 40. Because if he takes this here, he'd just take a life. Use the marker to take himself to 2 and then double strike for game. Does he go for it here? Does he fall for the trap? I know Hazy would be licking his chops and going, I'm going all in here. He's got 2 instants. He's got pretty much a full-handed combo. Is he trigger happy? He looks like he wants to do it. We get 2 back. No, he's he held it. So we're gonna take 1 more turn, which is, it's the right thing to do. Old Hazy wouldn't have been able to help himself there. I would have been down at 2 and all in. And again, as I always say when I do this is why I'm sitting here commentating and not playing. But it makes a bit more sense to do it next turn because he can get that extra 25k from Born of Fury and Hate. And can also take himself all the way down to 1 life. But I don't see a way where Gotenks can survive here. So he has got obviously a Mighty Master. He can get back into his chain. Definitely, like, Giblet is just in a commanding position. So he's trying to debate what he does. He definitely deep in the tank here. Is he? I think the only thing you can do here is to do that. So he's going to do the effect. Draw 1. Does he play the Gotenks to play out something, or does he play it to draw cards? So we're going to go the draw cards. Just paying 2 for the Gohan? Okay, yep, so it'll be free. So I guess it's about mitigating the threats on the board, trying to remove them. So we've used it. Swing at the baby, draw 2. I think you just let it die. Yeah, you just let it go. I don't see a world where you keep this. You swing your leader, and then I think you pass. Unless he drew into super combos here. Okay, so we can see 2 super combos. How big does Giblet climb? So I definitely think no charge here. No charge? Swing for the draw. Oh, we probably just swing into the Gotenks to not deny that resource. Oh no, swings into leader. Okay. 3. Yep. Do we rip another life? Play the Raditz. Yep. Add 1. Raditz effect. And then we do leader effect. This is going to be a big boy swing. Going to be a big boy swing. So it's going to be 100 alone with just the extra cards. So 55. 55, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40, 140, 170, 195. 195 double strike 4 game from Giblet. That is very hectic. Very, very hectic. As Giblet gets the win there. I'm going to quickly jump in the break screen for a little bit. But we'll be back with the next round shortly. Alright. So, we have a 6 cost Gogeta, which is an evolve for 1 over a 20k BR. Let's see what my translate to. Nope. Yeah, that was 5 cards. That was the Gogeta. Next one. Okay, so this is running through how fusion works. Yeah, fusion. Yeah. So they're just explaining here how the fusion works, which in Masters is already a thing, so you have to have the 2 cards on field. You pay 1 for the fusion to play the Gogeta. And that is how fusion works. And then because these two both give each other 5k, the 5k will carry over from both, so Gogeta will come out with 45,000. Be plus 10. Which is how the evolve works with the Glorio stuff as it is. It's weird that fusion is from the field and not from the hand. Yeah, it's different this time. I guess it's like how they do Potara. Although I didn't actually look. I'm pretty sure they will have to be the same power. So it comes out 45k, someone just asked. Which is, yes, it will come out as 45k. Yes, power carries over. So I just reading the text, the chat. So I feel like this might be like switch it to active mode. Yeah, if your leader's Gogeta, it switches to active mode when you swing. Okay, the Goku 6 cost. These are just SRs, so we're getting power crap like crazy. Okay, so this is an evolve. It has to be a Goku with Tournament of Power. Okay, so once per turn, place 4 cards from your drop at the bottom of the owner's deck in a random order. Change your combat card to this card in your battle area. So it's a redirect. So if you have an activate battle, which would be on your opponent's turn, you switch the attack to that card by bottom decking 4 cards. So bottom deck 4 and switch the attack to that, which is pretty good. And it's a 2-cost evolve. It's not a fusion, it's just an evolve. Beast Han extra. Alright, let's see what this one says. Okay, so it's a draw a card and give your leader +1 energy, so I guess a key. Activate battle, consume all your leader's energy cards in battle, gain 1,000 power for each key. So each key that you have under your leader, you get 1,000. And that'll be a pay 2 for that. Afterwards, if you consume 4 or more, select up to 1 Son Gohan SH in your battle area and active. So if you have 4 key cards under your leader, you pay 2, you give it a big buff, and you switch your Beast Han back to active mode. Alright, so what do we got here? Goku and Vegeta. This card appears, add 1 life to your hand, activate main, this card in your battery. After that, this card cannot attack, so some form of effect that sort of locks something. But this leader lets you tap something down to like restand something. SS4 Goku GT. Oh, here we go. Just what GT Goku needs. Okay, so on play it gains 1 energy. Consume 1 energy. Select all battle cards in your opponent's battle area with a cost equal to the left amount of energy consumed and KO them. Holy crap. So, yeah. So they're showing how the key works. So on play, it gets a key. On play when attacking, I think it is. And then when it attacks... Yeah. So when it's played and when it attacks, it gains key. And then the effect is you remove as many keys you want, and then however much key you remove up to that cost. So if you remove 4 key, you remove 4 costs, and all the 4 costs are less. And it synergizes with the leader that does something else. Yep. Ah, okay, so you have a 2 key underneath something, and you can awaken. Alright. There's a bit to get your head around, but we got there. Now, I believe there's one more card. Or is that all of them? No, that's all of them. That's all of them. Okay. Joshua, appreciate the like over on Facebook. Is there anything else, or can I go back to my break screen? I'll leave this running. I'll just mute. Oh my god, I couldn't finish that mouthful of food. What are the leader skill revealed? We'll have a look and see if the Japanese, if the English translations have come out. But yes, there is a new kind of alt leader out with this next set. Alright, here we go. We've got them. Okay. So we got the English translations. So, draw one. When your life is at 6 or less and you have 7 or more cards with universe and their special traits in your drop, flip this card over. So it's basically Sin Shenron. When attacking, draw one card. When you discard a card from your hand using the skill of a card with Evolve or with Tournament of Power in its special traits, draw one card for each card discarded. Oh. Sorry, I went down the wrong way. Oh. When you discarded a card this way. So, if there's obviously going to be cards that make you pitch. Say, like, you know, is there anything in... I don't think there's anything in Kefla. In Cauliflower. But if you discard 2, you draw 2. So pretty good filter, like can filter out your dead cards, which is pretty good. And then the English translation hasn't been released yet, I believe. But there is a Goku that lets you put 4 or 6 cards back into your deck, and it switches the attack to it. Wow, that really went down the wrong way. So next up we have black. When attacking, draw 1. When your life's at 4 or less, or you have a total of 2 or more ki in your battle area. So if you were watching just before, you will see that... Oh, wow. You'll see that there's a card that on play, and when it attacks, it stacks ki. So you play it, you get the ki stacked under, which means that you can get your alternative awaken. Permanent, your turn. If you have a total of 3 or more key cards in your battle area, this card gets 10,000 power. Pretty good. So on attacking, draw 1, then choose up to 1 battle card with GT in its card name in your battle area and give it plus 2 key. So a lot of key stuff. And then the Goku that we saw doesn't draw and flip. Doesn't draw and flip. I'm pretty sure I didn't even say that. But doesn't draw and flip. I lost my comment. The Goku that come out on play gets a key under, on attacking gets a key, and then it's got a skill you can rip key out, and then for the amount of key you ripped out, you board wipe that cost or less, which is pretty cooked. So a Gogeta. Okay, so Goku Vegeta on this side. When attacking, draw 1. Life's at 4 or less, draw 1. When attacking, draw 1, activate main, switch one of your cards with another world in your special traits and its battle area to rest mode. Choose up to one of your battle cards with another world in its special traits and switch it to active. So, rest something, restand something. So, be pretty good if you get some good cantrips for this. Why is black the only not to draw and flip now? I'm pretty sure the blue doesn't either. Yeah, blue doesn't either. So pretty much it seems if you have an alternate awaken condition that isn't 4 or less, you don't draw. When attacking, draw 1. If this card has 2 or more key, draw 1, flip this card over. Okay, so there's obviously cards that are going to help you get key under your leader. And when you awaken... Oh, no, sorry, that's just what the keyword is. And then permanent, when attacking, this card gets plus 5,000. When attacking, draw 1, this card gets plus 1 key. Okay. So basically, you just need to try and get a heap of key under your leader. Very weird that it only gets plus 5. Generally, these leaders get plus 10. So, very interesting. That one definitely needs a little bit more. We might have missed what the green one did. And Gogeta. I think Gogeta, on the surface, is... I think Gogeta is the best leader on paper, from what we've seen. When attacking, draw 1. When your life's at 5 or less, flip this card over. No draw again, but again, not a 4 or less life. When attacking, draw 2. Place 1 card from your hand at bottom of the owner's deck. I think that is massive. Being able to filter away your dead cards and you get to see 2 cards. Activate main. If your battle card with BR and its card name Fusion Evolve was played during this turn, choose any number of battle cards in your opponent's battle area and add up to a total of 15,000 power or less and KO them. So, Beerus is neg 10. This is just 15k. It just doesn't neg, so you got to do the work, but removal, draw 2, bottom 1. I think on paper this is the best deck so far. On paper. I could be completely wrong, but from what I see on paper, Gogeta FBO5. Oh yeah, it was 4 or less. No, you're right. You are right. Very interesting. Fusion Evolve, different mechanic? Yeah, Fusion Evolve is a different mechanic. So they're still... just making sure that they're still on a break. We haven't missed anything. So we'll go see the Japanese feed. Okay, so here's a trailer. So that Gogeta, pretty good card, that one. Blue Vegeta doesn't draw. It just mills. Yeah, so it mills. It's, I know it's 4 or less, but it has an alternate. It has a alternative, like Ginyu untaps. This one mills instead. So I guess you are right. Oh, is that it? I think we're watching this a second time. Dual Evolution. Okay, so that's the second anniversary trailer. Wait, okay, so here's the cards that they didn't show us for. These are so we get 3 secret rares. So these are the secret rares. We get 3. All 3 are Gogetas. SSB, SS, and SS4. That's gonna be hectic. Crazy. Pretty cool looking. Not gonna lie. So these will be the SCRs. Oh no, I want to go into here. What else we got? Is that... Oh, okay, so here's... Oh, okay, so there's like special reveals for each card. So they're showing the cards as they are released. Okay, so there's all 4 of them. I don't think we want to watch it all 5 of them. The super combos, which we already saw. They haven't shown the other cards. They just did like the video reveals for them. Alright, well, that's got to be... Let me go back. Let's go here. This... Don't know how... They got to not be too far off coming back into the next round, which will be top 8. So, now that I know that there's no more reveals, I'm just going to hop into the break screen until the next round starts. Alright, that didn't last that long. More news about the starter decks? Okay, so top 8. 2 Giblet, 1 Vegeta, 3 Piccolo, 1 Bernhan, and 1 Cauliflower. More news about the starter deck? Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Wait, let's go to live. Am I a bit behind? What the fuck? My fucking chat just keeps glitching. No, I can't do that. I need to have the chat open. No black. Yeah, no black. Very interesting. Oh my god. I don't even know why the... So 4 colors represented though is good. I would personally like to see Bernhan in the top 8, on the top 8 game. Bernhan and Giblet. Bernhan and Giblet gives it to me. One thing that they didn't have in the top 32 is a yellow Broly. No yellow Broly in the top 32. Very interesting. Oh, we got Bernhan and Piccolo. Alright, we got Bernhan. I believe... Okay, I can't read, but that to me suggests that maybe it's best of 3 now? So we got... So, Piccolo was first place in Swiss. First place in Swiss for Piccolo. Alright, so they're setting up. Probably giving their thoughts on the matchup. Oh. Alright, here we go, here we go. So, Piccolo going first. It's probably a good... That's probably what Piccolo wants. Still think the general consensus is you always want to go first in this game. Oh, grab 4, not 3. Did see a super combo there? Yep. Yep, so we're definitely taking that super combo. So what do we got in hand? Alright, so Bernhan is... Definitely has all its pieces there. Has woken up with a great start. Oh, charging the Daima dual attacking Goku. So I believe we'll have a Videl. Yep. Take the life. Look at the top card. Double strike. Add that to hand. This would be very interesting. I haven't seen Japanese people play Bernhan, but the one thing that I was doing with Bernhan was burning coin turn 1 for the 2-cost Gohan, which he does have. And Z takes another one. Oh, playing down 2-cost Trunks. That can only attack battle cards. Check Discord DMs. Sorry, I never get noties and stuff like that. So, very. I had obviously that Trunks is set 1. Debating on his charge here. Thinking long and hard here what he wants to play. Is he maybe contemplating burning the marker? So, okay, so he is burning the marker. Just going for the all-out aggression, I guess. Okay, so only taking 1 life. Just getting the board established. And passing off. Okay. Very interesting here. I'm very intrigued about this. Three for the Gamma. And then we're going to pass the turn.
There we go. Hey, dude, how's it
Oh, hang on. Sorry, wrong chat. I got to get on my PC. I've been invited to chill with the cool people. Alright, so I guess Bernhan can do a fair bit of damage here. Alright, that's better.
Alright, how's it going, man?
Good, man.
I gotta turn your volume up on my end. So I've missed the first turn of this game. It's pretty much I see what's going on here.
Yeah, so he burnt the coin on turn 2 and played out the 3 and the 2, but didn't swing with them.
Oh, he's really scared of that Trunks.
Yeah. So what's Piccolo at 6 now? He did get his ramp.
Yeah, Piccolo's in a good spot. I want to see him win. I don't want Gohan to win.
Yeah, the breakdown was very, very heavily favored to Piccolo.
Yeah. I'm just so glad that there were 12 leaders in the top 32, whereas the last, like, what, 3 sets, it's been like 4, 3.
Yeah, so it's probably. I was saying it's probably the most versatile breakdown I've seen.
Yeah. It's been a while. Set one and maybe set two are like the only time we had like that.
The set one meta that I was involved in was just Green Broly or Green Gohan.
Yeah. It went to Green Broly or
To-
Nah, real ones were on starter queue. They knew he was the best leader in that one.
That was my first regional deck, was Stardaku.
Oh, did they,
Yeah.
okay. I'll keep an eye on that. That's a between rounds thing, but I'll just go ahead and refresh.
They have
But my forehead hurts.
What's up, sorry?
This bit of my forehead hurts.
Probably because you've been watching screen all day and had nothing to drink.
Isn't Special Beam Cannon already a card? Hold on.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is the first time we're getting a card with the same name, because that SR extra is just Special Beam Cannon.
Yeah. It should be special beast
Oh man, I can't.
the
I'm not too sure why he didn't like. I'm pretty sure he has a duo in hand. I don't know why he wouldn't have played out the duo here and got a burn off and a draw from one of the searches. Big hand. Definitely got a massive. Piccolo ain't got much happening here.
Oh, okay. So UI is putting cards back into the bottom of his deck.
Yeah, the 6 cost puts 4 back in and redirects the attack. Yep, so easy combo out there. Gamers?
Yeah, I might really like that UI. Not another Omega net deck. Recycling Supers is too broken. To be fair, you had to actually like know what you were doing, which I guess at like a high level isn't like hard to see, but like bad Omega players were easy to like tear
Yeah,
apart.
my opinion on Omega was you don't take it to a regional unless you literally grinded the hell out of it.
I agree. The amount of Omegas that either deck themselves out or didn't understand exactly that like 5.
Yeah, that's what I always said. You could tell if an Omega knew what they were doing if they just like slammed Sin on 5, despite being at like 20 cards in deck still.
I know half of like 5.
Yeah, that's where I am with a lot of decks. I'm not a fan of yellow Vegeta existing, but I can only.
Oh, join the club on that. The chat were not very happy when they were having to watch Yellow Vegeta.
But Inferno, this is what I meant by he was scared. That Ponce, it may look like it's just a whatever card, but in this matchup, it is scary. They don't like giving up command.
They don't like losing those Gohans either because they're
Yep.
nasty.
After what we did, hey, you're not worried about board. Gohan's board is his life. That's like
Hey Christian, what's up? What's up?
Nothing.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh. So he's probably gonna have to start taking these or he's gonna have no way to stun. Yeah, because that hand isn't looking very great.
That's 4 cards. Am I seeing that?
Yeah,
4 cards.
2 of them are supers as well. Because he has to keep a Krillin. He has to keep a Krillin because if he goes into if he gets a double strike established this turn, he's gonna have no way to slow it down. I find it interesting that they're playing this 2-drop Goku. Maybe it's just because it's a sun target.
Yeah, so you swing it and then you restand it and then you can use your leader ability and rest it again to make it a 45.
Ah, well there you go. I mean, to be fair, I have like not even touched this game for like the last week.
Honestly, I haven't really played either.
I haven't even got any of the promo. I got 3 of the Cell promos, that's it.
Promo grind is ridiculous. I was watching you when you were grinding it. Online the last way.
Goten? Get back to Gohan. Yeah, that makes sense.
I got the yellow promos by just being yellow Vegeta going into free play and people would just instant scoop go next, so that worked for me.
That might be a
That was
plan.
the only way I was getting those. I can't play yellow at all.
No, I'm a horrible yellow player.
I'm really happy about this.
So take it. Oh, the Lookout Goku? He's playing a Lookout Goku?
Yeah, look how Goku helps out because you can rest it and then bring it back again.
Oh, okay. There we go. See, I'm learning. I'm learning more about this deck.
Recycling 10K, exactly.
Yeah, very handy tech.
Oh hey, that's your tech too.
That's not my tech. That's not mine. That's T-Card's tech.
Oh okay, I'll put some respect on his name.
Yeah, that's T-Card's tech. He's not flipped, so he has to hold his thing.
Rest the 2, deal him a damage. So we get the Awaken. Yeah, it's very good position here.
I mean, no, he did. I'm not gonna hold you. I was gonna say if he has the Goku, he could win. But then I remembered he's got like 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I know why he didn't play the Gohan because he charged it. I figured he had it. Like he charged it again.
Yeah.
You just have to have a T-Card card on it.
I think the fact that he had to play Gemmas the turn before just like seals it. If you don't get that ramp there, I feel like you just lose to as Piccolo.
Yeah, but at the same time, you can play the 3-card blocker, and that would have helped him stay alive. I don't know why a lot of people haven't done this. Blocker that becomes 35k for 3 energy.
Yeah, that answers my question. I was gonna say it's a 35 unconditionally, right? And
You have to have 6 energy at that point.
oh, well, that's a fair condition.
Yeah, so he could have had that already out on the field. Maybe when they began him, but still, with his lead ability, he could have blocked him. He would already have 4 energy. Instead, he decided to go card forward.
Yeah, definitely think it's going to be a case of too little, too late.
But at that turn, for that 5 HP, he could have just stunned me.
Yeah.
He had the ability to say, nope, combo select. It is plus 5 more damage. I would have stunned it hard and not have to worry about it. Yeah.
Because did he would have had the Gohan, so he would be at 8 energy here, and we'd be able to get a bit more control with Beastan. That's what goes back to, like, I feel like if you don't ramp that turn 4, I think it's against a deck like Bernhardt, it's just game over.
I would say that 10 o'clock would have
Oh wow, and yeah, Gohan's got 3 supers in hand. It's as long as we don't see it like a slow play out like we did in round 1. Well, the top 32. The top 32.
Oh, I just realized this blue UI Goku is generic.
Yes.
all the
All right. So
like any blue deck can just put their stuff back now.
they're going to be. Yeah, it's just an SR. They did reveal the SCRs. It's the 3 different Gogetas.
That's huge.
So what has he got? Does he like Hercule pick up a Krillin, a cantrip, stun, just try and stun as much of the board and get a lot of value?
I'm sorry, I'm still looking at this UI Goku because my brain is like.
It's fried. Did he whiff that? Oh, he whiffed. Ooh. That's rough when you whiff off the pan.
This card goes back to Is there a reason to put back, like, well, no, Galagon's Poe you because they need a box before.
Alright, so passes back. Oh, I forgot he's got I always forget this redirect.
I think they're just like, you use energy markers for it, but you're not necessarily absorbing your energy marker.
So we got leader
It's
effect.
probably a whole different resource.
That makes sense because it was
Fusion World's now entering Master's territory from the reveals you've seen. Yeah, it's getting that way. It is getting that way. Although Masters doesn't have key, so it just has multiple. It only has one card that does multiple energy creation. All right, so we got the 2-cost DA that we were talking about before.
It was originally supposed to be a Masters digital client.
Whoa, that's a big
Then
buff.
they were like, yeah, we're gonna make Fusion World instead.
So he's just done a triple buff to the 2-cost dual attacking Goku. And then he's got the 10k buff as well. So, yep. Redirect. Effect, discard. So, what is that? 45 at the Gemmers. Have a strange feeling that key doesn't actually give energy markers, but it uses the energy markers to put cards under. Could be wrong though. At this point, I don't think anyone really knows. They did give a little demonstration about how the key works. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to let it go here. And then it's going to be a 45 leader, depending how big he makes it. I believe he's still got the buff from the Goku. The 10k buff. He buffed it. He buffed the 2-cost by 30. And I'm pretty sure he's still got the SR Goku's 10k to give somewhere. Takes to 1. What's he got? He's got 1, so he's got 20, 30, 40. He's got about 60k combo, and I think you just go all in here.
Hey, Atomic. Go ahead and bring Cody in here.
And yeah, that's going to be game.
It's full, so you have to bring him in.
It's right. It's right. I'll hop out because the game's over.
Just move him up. Just move him up. He's right there. There we go.
All right. They invited me in, which I really do like. I was kind of trying to commentate there, so no offense to him. I think only because I'm making content out of this as well. Like I want to repost these with my commentary. So that was the top 8. So it will be top 4, and that Piccolo was first place in Swiss. So just goes to show Gohan is very strong. And as we mentioned during the stream, when Piccolo had to play the Gammas, not a ramp, I think that was just game over there. So there still will be a bit of time left, so I'll hop in a break screen when this closes, and we'll obviously be back for top 4, and then hopefully if things work well, we'll do the final. But in saying that, every single time we've gone to go to a break screen, there's been reveal. Okay, so starter deck reveals. Here we go. What does the Google Translate say? Starter deck reveals. Here we go. If you have 3 or more energy and rest and a card with evolution power. So it lets you untap if you have an evolve card with 30,000. So let you untap, yeah. Let you untap if you've got certain things. Oh wow. It's okay. So when attacking, draw. At the end of your turn, add one of your life to your hand. So like Broly. So this is going to be, I think, an aggro deck. Wow. Okay. So 4 or less life, draw 1, and add 1 card from your life to your hand. So you go to 3 life. And this is Nemiku. If your life is at 4 or less, this card has 2 or more energy. It gains the energy and flips it over. When attacking, draw 1. Activate during combat as many times as you like. Okay, so for every key you have under your leader, you can remove a key to combo with a Planet Namek card from your drop. No, sorry. Once per turn, you can use combo as many cards as you want for every key. So if you remove 5 key, you can combo 5 cards. Oh, so they're premium starter decks. Evolve spreading from being just red cards. Yeah, it is associated with the yellow leader. So the yellow leader is just like, you take your life down to 4, and then when you awaken, you go to 3. So there's got to be some form of heal, or it's just going to be uber Ginyu aggressive. Sounds similar to the old Dredge coup. I think it's very interesting that it takes to 3. Okay, so there's that end of... Okay, that's the end of the reveals for that. They're going to go to a break screen. So we finally got the starter reveals. So now I will jump back into the break screen, and we'll catch you for the next round. So we seem to be back. So I might have missed it. If anyone can fill me in as to if there was the 2 decks. Alright, we're getting into it. Cauliflower and yellow Vegeta, let's go. So starting off with the life. Top 3. Grabbing the Kefla. Passing up the turn. This is the Vegeta player that we did see on the first game on stream. Oh, choosing not to swing. Alright. We just need to prevent Cauliflower getting awakened and being very aggressive. And look at the Fua. We're adding a Kale. Let's go Cauliflower. Let's go Cauliflower. Play the cantrip. And then swing the crit. Yep, swing the crit. This is top 4. Refresh, I'm a bit behind. Ah. Says I'm live. Play down the freezer. Rest a body. Need to get that starve going because obviously his game plan is very clear that he wants to not give Cauliflower any cards. It's getting a bit late for that, sweetie. You can have a piece of fruit because we'll probably have to start cooking soon. So bottom the freezer from the Cabba. Swing the crit. And then we pass the turn. Oh, so apparently the top 4 go. I just saw someone say. So these guys are qualified for Worlds, I do believe. The Buddha rest down the Cabba. Oh, yeah, they are a bit yuck, aren't they? So we'll swing at it. I imagine we combo off 25. Yep, and we just let the Cabba go. When we play the Barbary, and give the Yamu blocker. So going into turn 4, he's been able to starve Cauliflower very well. Another Cabba perhaps? Another Cabba. Bottom the Yamu. Dealt him a lot of crit damage here. All damage to Vegeta so far has been crit. Well, I suppose that's obviously the thing because you're unawakened. But it looks like, yeah, Cauliflower's at 5 life still. So Vegeta will definitely be trying to rest. If he doesn't have a rest, I imagine he probably doesn't swing here. Would probably like to deny at least one more turn before the assault of Cauliflower begins. So we probably get this barrier boo. I always say blue. This barrier boo established. And I think here he probably doesn't swing. If anything, to go on how he played that first turn where he didn't, yeah, he just passes. Really wants to make sure that the game gets dragged out as long as possible before Cauliflower starts doing her thing. It obviously can still happen this turn if he has double self-awaken, because leader effect does cost 1. So we swing the crit yet again. With 4 cards in hand is not a good spot for Vegeta here. Takes another crit. Does he have a double self-awaken play to really pop off? Oh, just hard casting the Kefla. Very, very good. Add back the extra. And then we'll swing the double. So we're not blocking. You probably nearly... Yeah, I was going to say you probably do block here. And just pitch a dead card. Get the awaken. Yep, we'll let it KO, resolve, we'll pitch a... Then we'll swing at the boo. Okay, so applying the pressure to the boo. Let's get rid of... Yeah, that's a very good play. That forced out the result of training. Because he didn't really have a card that he wanted to get rid of there. So I feel like here we probably see the Freezer come down into the Cabba, remove the Kefla. But it requires him to burn his marker this turn. Or is he already charged? No, he's still got to charge. Serious contemplation to charge you. Yeah. Charging. Don't want to charge the Whis. We'll swing into the Cabba. And let it go. So I think here, yeah, we go Freezer, and then Freezer into the Kefla, and remove the Kefla. So very, very strong comeback from Vegeta there. Very good stabilizer. So we'll pass turn, we'll get 2 energy back. Very good stabilizing turn from Vegeta. Not what all the Vegeta haters wanted to see that turn, but that was a very, very strong turn. But does he have the double awaken? If he has the double awaken, then could be a very good turn for Cauliflower. Playing the return to hand go tanks. I don't think I see. I don't think I see the. I see the Kale, but I don't think I see the Cauliflower to let him play out the Kefla. And of course, he doesn't have another Cabba. So he really ideally would like to see a Self-Awakener from this top 3. Yuck, Vegeta. Yeah. Okay, so we're taking another extra, so he'd obviously you'd want to prioritize at this point the Self-Awaken. Oh, he does have a Cabba. There we go. Get the draw. Swing, draw another card. Okay, so there's the Cauliflower. So he has the combo. He has the 3-piece combo to go all the way up the chain. Yep, and we take that one. Yep, we just give it the 5k. Do another search. Yep, adding the duo. Well, adding the Kale, which is a Kale, not a duo. So I nearly feel like there's a case where the Kale swing goes into the freezer and the Kefla swing goes into the freezer. Swing the 20. Oh, we're taking to 2. Another Barbary. Okay, so I feel like we definitely go face now. If he combos out there, I probably would have gone after the freezer. Play this out. We'll add back something. Yep, add that back for next turn. Then we just swing. We'll get the block. Let it die. Giving up the boo to get it back. And passing the turn. Cauliflower in commanding position here. So no charge. Swing at the leader. Needs some extra cards as draws into another Barbary. You can obviously pick up 1 result to training. Yep. And then we'll go the freezer. We'll remove the Kefla. Weiss to grab back results. He has no more extra cards there, so he's been very extra card dead at the moment. And then we'll pass the turn. And seeing none of the 5-cost can't attack cards has been very, very unfortunate for him. Because that obviously does a lot of work in this matchup, whereas you're swinging the 5-cost Kefla. So do you like... You could probably nearly hardcast a 5-cost Kefla. And return that. Yeah. I think that's what we might be seeing. Yep, the 5-cost Kefla to add you 2 cards. Cauliflower, yep. So he's got the combo again, and the big 40k kale. So we swing. I believe it's only 25k, but the fact that it adds 2 cards is crazy. Yep, easy combo out there. Now we're going to swing. Just met with the 5k. So we know he can go the full route again. Discarding a Kaba, we'll return the Kefla. We'll swing. We obviously get met with no... He'll get... Is he a super? Okay. So he still needs to give 5k here. Okay, must have wanted the filter, I guess. Takes to 1. Very, very risky. I feel like here you nearly... I suppose you might not have the other Kefla. I was going to say you might nearly play the... Oh, okay, so we're going for the power buff. Grab the power buff. Ah, so we get the block, and then he can pay 1 to buff the Kale. No? Okay, so we're not going that route. We're just going to play it out 1 more turn. You guys can tell I only play aggro because I'm like just thinking of all the aggro ways where he could have just pushed game there. Oh, or is he just doing it this way? Oh, yeah, he's going. Dumps on the cantrip. What was it? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80k dump on the cantrip. 80k dump on the cantrip. There we go. So, you guys in the chat get your wish. Yellow Vegeta gets knocked out. Very exciting to see Cauliflower. Very exciting to see Cauliflower in the final. I don't know what the other game would be. I know it would be... Yeah, Cauliflower did win. It would be Bernhardt versus someone else. I don't know who the other one. But yes, let's go Cauliflower. Let's go. Really good to see. I'm pretty excited for it. So the final is not too far away. That was a nice quick game. So obviously we'll be able to have a chance to sit and chill while we... Let's see what other reveals we got coming this way, because they have showed us a lot of juicy things. As you do see, they've got the starter decks there now. I believe they're talking about it at the moment. Surely, I suppose they teased this with the SCR. Surely they could have showed us some text. Talking about, what's this? Oh, Card Fest. They need one in Australia. They need a card game fest in Australia. Alright, so what else they got for us? Come on. Surely you got... Well, yeah, that's the marker that you can get from going to Fest. It would be pretty cool to have that marker. I mean, I want to say I'm not a massive fan of it with the orange Piccolo in the background. And the reused Beast Han special Beast Cannon, as I learnt earlier, is actually called Special Beast Cannon, not Special Beam Cannon. New thing for me today. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, I have no audio left. Does my audio finish? Oh no. Where's my audio? Oh, I have got audio. Okay. So this is the serial. They should add it on PAX Australia. Would make sense. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So, 3 on Scene Fest. So are they announcing another special prize card? Maybe it's a special Fest card. The Gogeta cereal does look pretty cool. Oh, well now we got a trailer. Oh, this is one of the trailers they've already. You right? Ah, this is for the cereal. Oh, that shows what the cereal does. I'm pretty sure it's just the 6-cost Gogeta. I believe they're under the sink. So the cereal appears to be the 6-cost SR that maybe we saw. Judging by how the text was laid out, it looked familiar. Oh, yep. So this is Ultimate Battle that's about to start. Ultimate Battle. Oh, so okay. So this is what's happening at. There's 3-on-3 at Fest, which we don't get 3-on-3. Ooh. So maybe a top 64, a top 8 at the 3-on-3, and then. Oh, yep. So more of the events. Okay, so just going through cards that are available at these events.
That was strange.
Okay. Oh, so maybe we're getting what's in the regional packs, because these, I believe, or is this energy marker pack? Battle pack contains 1 card, 5 types. Battle pack. Okay. Maybe maybe it's promos. Maybe it's just the promos. Really need to learn Japanese. It's obviously coming to the end of something. Hand signals? Yeah, so we're going to a break screen. Alright, we'll be back shortly with the final of the Japan Nationals. Alright, we're back, and from what I believe I saw someone say, it's going to be third place playoff first. So it might be still 2 games. Third place match, yeah. Third place match, they're saying. Alright, so we get third place, so it's going to be Vegeta. We know one matchup is going to be Vegeta. He looks just as excited to see a third place playoff Vegeta as what we all are. Doom. Alright, so we're going to get into third place. I don't think we're going to get any more reveals before that, but we do know one matchup is going to be Vegeta. One deck is going to be Vegeta. And it'll potential that the other one is Bernhan or whatever the other top 4 game was. But yeah, big shout out to everyone that's been hanging out today. We've currently got 22 watching over the 3 formats, so I appreciate you all. And again, if you haven't been watching all the time, I do plan to have each individual round uploaded on my YouTube. I'm gonna have. I still need to make a Turles gameplay, but I've actually had no motivation to play this game for the last week, and I think it's just because I don't really want to play Turles. So like trying to force myself to make content that I don't really want to do is like making me put it off and put it off and put it off, which I really just need to stop doing. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't like Turles. It's like a green aggro deck, a green swarm deck. That's what I play. But then once that's done, I actually put a poll up the other day, and I believe it ended at 50-50 about if you guys wanted to see the decks that got support, or if you guys want to see the other decks, like, sorry, the new decks with promos. So it is Piccolo versus Vegeta. Piccolo versus Vegeta for our third place playoff here. We have seen the Vegeta on stream twice already. Very, very strong player, we've been told. The Piccolo player finished 28. So they did a top 32 cut, and the top 32, or 2 players in the top 32, not top, well, wouldn't have made top 16, but would have made top 32, are playing off for third place. So really cool concept to see top 32 top cut, where it gives everyone a good chance to make Worlds, whereas both of these guys are, I believe, going to Worlds, and they finished 19th and 28th. So definitely a really really cool concept. I really like how Japan have it all set up. As we are getting into the game. Using our Trunks energy marker. Vegeta going first. Gonna charge a Goku into a cantrip. Oh, charging the heal. Tends to be their only copy. Yeah, that's amazing having top 32. Yeah, it is amazing having top 32. That would, like, and just the stream setup. Like, I really like the stream setup. I really like the mat. I want one of those mats. If anyone knows how to get me one of those mats, I would love one of those mats. But yeah, Japan definitely, I think, are the bar. Like, the way they operate. I really like it. It would really be good to see it undertaken in, like, Australia. Means you can afford that bad matchup and still top. Yeah, and the thing is that there was only 81 players, I believe someone said, so they obviously had a bit more of a qualifying process to actually qualify for Nats, but to be 81 players and still have a top 32, I think is a really positive thing for the player base. I really wish that they enforced this a bit more in other regions. Like, just even if we got back top cut and it was best of one, like this has all been best of one. There's no best of three. And the one game that we had that went to time, they still allowed it. It still played out. Okay, so we're being a bit aggressive towards Vegeta. Ramping the Trunks. So the two Piccolos that we've seen are actually running the Trunks. I guess that's to counteract the Bernhan. Charging another Barbary. We have a Janem. Oh no, we got the Buhan. So the Buhan might get lots of value here because Piccolo can't really remove it until 5 energy. We discard a Gamma. Swing lead, take the hit. Oh, okay, so we're gonna be aggressive in return. Oh no, never mind. I always forget that the Barbary restands it, so it's like silly not to swing. But yes, in the sense, also being aggressive. I mean, Piccolo doesn't play Self-Awakeners, so you're right to just swing and take them to 5 life. Can appreciate the follow over on Facebook. Appreciate everyone that's come over with the likes over on Facebook. It's a little bit kind of hard to find a niche in Facebook because they don't have this as a game category. I'm drawing a Beaston there. So, I don't think he can Gohan here. He only has 1 3-drop in his trash. Yep, so we got another Gamma. I imagine... Oh no, I actually thought he might have swung the Gamma and comboed the Pan. So it doesn't look like a lot happening on Vegeta's hand. He's just sort of got cantrips. Not a lot of extra cards. So I think... Oh no, he draws a barrier boo there, so maybe that sort of changes his mind. Otherwise I feel like he probably would have just slammed down the freezer. But now we can go like Yamu and Boo. Kill, make him discard. Discard another Gamma. So he's seen 3 of his Gammas. Swing to the leader. Oh, he's probably wants to combo out here. We're going to take it. Get the Awaken. Draw 1. Ooh, my apologies.
That is gonna be cool.
A lot of Beast Hands in hand. Probably not a lot of good combo cards in his hand at the moment. Probably don't want to be comboing those Hercules. And he's got a lot of Beast Hands. So, very tricky situation to be in here, deciding what card he wants to give him. Okay, so we'll give him the Gamma. We got the Boo. Swing again. Yeah, we take here. End of turn, restand this. Now, if he was able to Gohan last turn, this game would be a bit different. Because he could play Gammas here to remove the Buhan. He can't play Gammas here and go into Beast Han the following turn. Oh, has he... Are they not... Yeah, they're not letting him. He didn't untap when the turn had passed. So they've let it stand that he's chose to untap 0 energy. I don't think at this point in the game it's going to be that costly, but definitely remember your triggers, guys. So we charge to 6. So we are going to go for the Gamma. So if we were able to play Gohan last turn, this would be a lot easier because the following turn we could go Beast Han. 1 for Bulma. Yep, so there we go. There's the 5 for the Gammas. We kind of, but you kind of have to do this though because the Buhan can't live another turn. It just will start getting too much value. So swing the 25 at leader. Draws into the double strike. Ooh, making it 30. Obviously he can't... 30 is a good number here because he can't result to training. So we get a super. So we draw the over combo. And we'll swing another 30. And we'll just block. Probably either give a 10k or let it die. Gonna give up, yep, give up the freezer. So not really punished. He did have to give up a super, whereas he would have definitely given up a result of training. But I still think he's in a really good spot, just purely because next turn is only going to be 7 energy, not 8. So unless like Vegeta plays out a couple of bodies, the promo isn't really going to get its value. Yep, he is 25k. Swing the 25 at lead, so we obviously met pretty comfortably with the pan there. Another Boo. Does he have another? I think he has another Barbity. Yep, and we get our redirect. And another Barbity. So, choose 2 targets, restand them. And didn't forget the energy this time. So we go into 7 energy now. Now, this turn, do we... Do we go for a bit of value? Do we go for a Gohan to ramp 2 and then into a Hercule to grab back some cantrips? I think that's probably his best way forward here because he doesn't have another Gamma. Yeah, definitely looks like he's got that 4 energy ready. Did he not charge? It looks like he hasn't charged, unless he's debating on a charge. Or maybe he feels like if he's going to ramp 2, it's not worth charging, and it's just an extra card in hand. Oh no, we do charge. So we're going to go for some searching. Thinking about how he wants to lay out his energy. Take a pan. Swing. Just go for the free block. Yep. We'll make sure that it's not free. Card for card. Yep. So we're going to go the Gohan. I think it makes sense to go Gohan. Add 2 gamers. 25 at leader. I didn't see if he has an Earth Destroying Blow or not. Yep, we get a result of training. Oh, we're going to result to training again. Very interesting there. Okay, maybe he did that to avoid the Piccolo player to comboing up and making it hard for him to, making it not able for him to get out. Whereas he's not going to combo up on the Boo. I guess it's the little things that matter. That was probably a little thing that I never would have really thought about doing. So what are we going into? 5... 6 energy, I believe. Can't remember. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. No. So it is turn 5. Turn 5? Oh, no. Turn 6, sorry. Yes, turn 6. So swing. Haven't actually seen a SCR Broly or a, what's the other card? The SCR Broly, and there was another card. Oh, the 6-cost Frieza. Have not seen either of those 2 cards in this Vegeta list, and we've seen it on stream 3 times now. So he definitely says to me that he's not playing them. Yep, so we're going for a redirect. Does he want to combo up? Nope, no combos. Just waiting for the call on combos. We're just going to give him the Hercule, of course. Frieza. Yep, so we'll deal with the Gammas. Pay 2. We'll place this in the drop. And we're going 30 to leader. We're going to take this one. Leader to untap 2. Vegeta's hand isn't looking that great at the moment. Use these 2 results that we've seen. It looks like he had 1 super combo, was it? Definitely think you want to get the Beast Hand body established, I think. Because what's that? He's at 10 energy. So he'll have 7 energy to play with after. Obviously, a full field of barrier from Vegeta is not what you want to be seeing. And if he swings first, he's going to completely miss out on a big boy swing. So he's just getting his energy ready for when he plays. So he taps the 8. We get the Beast Hand down. I still think it's right to get the Beast Hand down. Just start getting them big bodies on board. Vegeta is eventually going to run out of ways to slow you down and restrict you from attacking. So there we go. He pitches 5, gets back 4, and one other. Nothing to remove. We definitely just get the swing off. So you can probably block this and not even need to use your 1 cost extra. Yeah, so we don't need to. So when we start getting multiple big bodies established, I think we need to think about doing that. So we're seeing the 25 now. So imagine we go for the free block here, perhaps? Yeah, we just go for the free block. And he is going to combo. I thought maybe he might have played a cantrip out beforehand to have done that. So he got more value from it, as he gives up a 10k just to keep it. Okay, so we have the Gohan. We're going to get the 7 cost body down. Obviously nothing to remove, but another big body to get down, which is good. And because he didn't floodgate him, he enabled that. I guess that makes sense why you don't play it on the pan beforehand. But this goes to show how much the Vegeta really values his blockers. That he would just give up 10Ks, the big over combos, when he does have a cantrip in hand. It's going into turn 7 here. Looks like Piccolo's got himself into a stable position here, but how much can Vegeta remove? I mean, we do see that he has got another... He's got the stun Goku, so he can stun the big bodies and remove the little body with the freezer. So he can still apply a lot of pressure. Piccolo looks like he's only got 9 cards in hand at this point as well. So we're going to take to 1. Oh, I think that is very, very risky. So I'm going to say no redirect here. Missy, can you please turn it down a little bit, please? As my kids are listening to music and, well, I don't want to get copyright strikes because they listen to music. I don't know. Can you guys hear any background music? Just go back. What did I miss? You missed in the top 4. Oh, I think he's just going in here. I think he's... Is he just going in or is he just applying the pressure? So in the top 4 playoff, we saw the Vegeta versus Caulifly, and Caulifly got the job done pretty comfortably in the end, I think. And Now we've got the third place playoff, which is Vegeta versus Piccolo, and then after that we'll have the final. Don't think they did any reveals in the meantime. Okay, so we're going to add back a results. Another Whis. I guess we add back another results. Damn, these Whizzes. What's the final? I believe it is Bernhan and Cauliflower. Because the Bernhan won the top 8. Oh, so he's... Okay, so he's really pushing... Is he going for game? Maybe... I don't know. Maybe he's just being uber aggressive. Because, I mean, I don't think he dies on the clapback. Or is he going for it? Because I don't think he dies on the clapback just purely because he has the floodgate. He's got a force. Oh, no, he is going for it. 55. 60. 70. 80. 90. 100. 10. 20. 130. 60. 90. 105. 105. So Vegeta gets there with the big dump. Yeah, I said that I felt like maybe it was a little bit too risky Piccolo going to 1 there. And well, there we go. We see Vegeta come 3rd place, so congratulations to Vegeta for coming 3rd place. You obviously have to be really good to still get there. Let's see. Have they got something else for us? Or, I don't know. I kind of hope that they don't have a long break in between because 3rd place is done. Let's just go straight to the final. Like, let's get it going quickly. So, do they have anything else for us? I mean, the quicker the final gets started, the better. Probably talking about the matchup. So Cauliflower versus Bernhan. It could be a very quick final, but who we liking, chat? Who we liking in the final? Cauliflower or Bernhan? As they are discussing. I mean, I guess what else could they really have to show us at this point? It'd be outside of alts. They've got the English... Yeah, the English out of the starter decks. So, big congratulations, yes. Yep, and they're going over the anniversary set that was announced, which looks pretty cool. It definitely looks different to the first anniversary, but we do see one of the obviously the targets for the fusion that we saw earlier. I don't know if this is Glimpse or not. Is this the? I think that's the Kefla that we have now. This looks like Blue Power Awakening. Is that a black Goku? I'm not too sure. A Gogeta card. A Kid Ku card, so that might be for Bulma. I don't know if there's any one-drop Bulma. Any one-drop black events, extras for Bulma. And that's probably just the stock standard pan that we have now, and this is definitely a new card along with this. So I wonder if they're going to actually show us a bit more as to what these cards are. Maybe show us each individual card. But citing the fact that it's Chi-Chi. Oh, right. I don't know, for some reason it looked like an extra to me. But yes, no, Chi-Chi makes sense. That's a nice art of Chi-Chi then. It's just dominated by Goku, but here we are. The zero cost extra is pretty cooked. And God Kamehameha. Okay. Yep. Nice. I definitely could have preferred a different ult, because we obviously got the God last year. And these are the new special foilings for the leaders? Or is that the top loader that they're in? Because I can see that extends past the card. How does that work? Is the foiling not on the card? Is it just the sleeve that they've got it in? Has to be a special sleeve they've got it in, because you can see that the foiling extends the card. Is it Chi-Chi? Yeah, I'm with it now. I definitely haven't paid much attention to it yet. I believe there's been a full English translation of them. I just haven't looked at it. I think more of the stream has been you guys telling me what it is. That's the sleeve? Yeah. Lionheart is favoured in that matchup. You think? I don't know. Personally, I've had a lot of success going into Cauliflower. I've had a lot of success going into Cauliflower. But that sleeve is really cool. It'd be nice to get some of those sleeves. Oh, it looks like we're going for a break. That's the... Oh, it's the sleeve in the anniversary set. Right. That's really cool. Pokemon is looking different. This ain't no Pokemon. So we got like 5 minutes until the next round starts. Until the final starts. So, well, we'll see you in like 5 minutes. Alright, so we are back. Sorry, I just didn't want the screen to just be sitting doing nothing because I was trying to do little bits and pieces in between. Because, like, we're looking to move house and now I feel like my owners, because I rent privately, my owner is probably going to start putting me through the little fucking painful parts of it. Little nitpicky things, so it's like driving the anxiety up. Because the last thing I need is a bad review and then not be able to get a house. But again, thank you everyone that has hung out in this stream. I will do my best to try and get these rounds uploaded so you guys can go back and watch. My commentary today has probably been a little bit on off the game a bit because I haven't been heavily focused on the game for the last couple of weeks. I kind of had a couple of weeks off, so gone a little bit rusty, I guess you could say, and I do apologize for that. Normally, I feel like I've been pretty good with the commentary, but not fully. There's been a few cards, and I've just had a bit of a mind blank. So, Lissy, can we turn down a little bit more, please? Daddy can't have music in the back of it because it can get him in trouble. But nonetheless, the final is Cauliflower and Bernhardt. 2 FBO8 decks, pretty cool to see. And I've highlighted this a few times. I really did like how they did a top 32 breakdown. They cut to a top 32, playing best of ones all the way down to the final. I think that is really good. We got to see the leader breakdown, and the leader breakdown is probably one of the best I've ever seen. There was 9 Bernhards and 5 Vegetas, but outside of that, there was 2s and 3s. There was 1 cell, 1 green cell, mind you, not the red one. So it was really good to see such diversity in the meta, and makes it really hard when I come to do a tier list when I stop being lazy and actually have a crack at it. But we shouldn't be. It looks like they might be. Yeah, we are getting ready. So it is Bernhardt and Cauliflower. So I didn't make any mistakes anywhere. It's not happening. So I believe Bernhardt does have the choice of who goes first, and it looks like he has taken second. I think I can see an energy marker, which I don't know. Maybe in this matchup, do you want to go second against Cauliflower? Because if they turbo awaken, and you generally turbo awaken yourself, if Cauliflower on turn Cauliflower can potentially kill you on turn 3. You can't really kill them on turn 3. So maybe that's a play. Because as I say, I generally think you do want to be going first in this game. So yep, as we do see, he's just rocking the stock standard energy marker that we get. The one from the Giblet or the Shallot starter deck, because it is the foil one. Interesting that we're playing the Goten. Does the Goten bounce your own things or just your opponent's stuff? So we add the hit. The optional, the other 3 that becomes a 5. Actually, no. It makes sense why they're playing Goten because of the 2-drop Bernhardt card. No, never mind. I'm ahead of it now, chat. For once, you guys aren't going to beat me to saying why they're playing a card. Yes, we're playing it to bounce the 2-cost Bernhardt when they play it on turn 1. So what are we looking at here? We are burning the marker for the Bernhardt. And I think Cauliflower is happy to take this here. No life. Okay, so he understands that Cauliflower will outrace him. So we're not taking a life here. Yeah, what we're taking. We don't obviously have the cam to be able to see what they're searching. But we are taking the promo. Charging a Kefla. We're going to swing the crit. Yeah, I believe we take this into leader. Yep, we'll give a Revedel. So we probably see the Goten. Yep, we'll see a cantrip. And then I believe we'll probably see the Goten. Yep, the Goten to return the Bernhardt. Yep. Hey, I got it right. That's why we play that Goten. This Bernhardt has actually played a few interesting tech choices for me, from what I've seen. Like I said, I haven't been around for the last couple of weeks. We do see the 2-cost Daimaku in his energy that can attack twice and can synergize well with the leader effect, as we were discussing when I was in Discord with Drumlin earlier. And then the other card is the Lookout Goku, so you can pay 1 and then rest it down with leader effect, and then you can return it to your hand at the end of the turn. So I thought that was really cool. So yeah, I think we combo out here because we want to awaken next turn. But interesting to note, Bernhardt is still at 8 life. And now, do we go to the Cabba? Do we look to the Cabba or to bottom the Bernhardt, or do we maybe go for some search, build up a bit of a board? But maybe that isn't the right play because the duo to remove, like, to neg 2 things is very strong if you get wide with cantrips. So we're going to go the crit. I think we probably do just give it another card. We combo out again. Yep. And we are going to do the Cabba. I feel like he probably should have awakened for the extra draw. He probably would have taken that, and you want to start getting the damage in, I feel. I don't know, like someone in the chat, I believe it was Lionheart, was saying that, you know, Cauliflower is favoured. So we definitely see Bernhardt playing a different game style. So maybe that is correct. Like I said, I haven't had problems into Cauliflower yet. But I definitely can see the, like, you will lose the race. A race can be had. So we're just going for the swing. He probably needs to play that promo now to remove the Cabba. Because if he gets off easy to get into his leader ability, it probably could be a little bit of a problem. Oh, we're going for the combo. Are we going for the combo? No, we're not going for the combo. Okay, so there's the Bernhardt. And I believe we'll probably play out promo. Yeah, promo. Promo effect. Yep, pop the Cabba. Very, very good. And do we pass here? Yep, looks like we pass. Five cards in hand for Gohan. Whereas there's like 10 to 12 for Cauliflower. Charging another Kefla. Swing at the leader. And now we start taking the life. And we know he does have a hit, so he's not gonna get. He's not gonna sacrifice a life to play another Cabba. Well, he doesn't need to get everything happening. But looking at his hand, I don't know if I see a Kale. I see what looks like the 40k Kale, but not the SR Kale. Looks like 2 super combos. Oh, he's got the hit in his energy. So he's charged 2 hits. So maybe... Okay, so he has a 3rd hit. Draw 1, trash 1. Okay, trash and another Kefla. Yeah, so he doesn't have the Kale. We're going to pass it up there. Now, does he have another promo? If he has another promo, it's going to make it tough again for Cauliflower. And now, we do see the double strike in hand. We also see the duo. Is there nearly a case where we just play the double strike out, not swing with it, to play the duo, to hit the cantrips? Is that maybe a play here? He doesn't need to swing because there's... He obviously can remove it with a cabba, but then he's taken himself to 2. Okay, yeah, we do see the double strike. Yep, so there it is. Is he going to go for the Goku or is he going to go for the duo? I don't know. Part of me wants to say the duo to remove the cantrips, but maybe he just wants the dig. But I think that is a good play to just get the double strike established. At this point, I feel like maybe he's just looking for another 3-drop or a promo. And we take 2 cantrips there, so not a great search. We got to discard one. Discard a duo, because we do have another duo in hand. And then we're just going to, pass and leave everything up. I think I like that. I think that's a good play. Because he has to play a cabba to remove the double strike, but then it obviously threats the threat of another double strike to come down. It's very, very different gameplay when you do see the final come round. Everyone's nervous in a different way. See a lot of cards in hand, but still no Kale. We do see a Fua, so maybe we get a search. Well, we got 2 searches now, so we should be able to dig into this Kale. Deep in the tank here. I think we got to maybe go for the search. Oh, we're just going to hardcast the Kefla. That could also be the way to go. Maybe we leave Bernhan unaware. Or I suppose he can awaken himself next turn if he has the right tools. Double self-awakener is a thing. Now... Yep, so we go the Fua. 4-5. Do we finally find that Kale? Can't quite see what he's got in that search. Is this the best of 1? Because the finals are usually best of 3. I'm not too sure. I believe it's best of 1. Everything has been best of 1. I know it's untimed. So yeah, as far as I'm aware, this is best of 1. No one in the Japanese chat has said anything about it being best of 3. Well, no one that's asked in English. They've just asked if it's the final match. So we're going to take. Obviously, they have to be wary of what the crackback pressure is going to be like as Bernhardt. Discarding, returning. Kale. Kale plays cauliflower. It's big, because if he takes here, he's open to start getting really pushed, and you know his hand isn't the greatest because he was comboing out of a lot of things early. He did a search last turn that he only got 2 cantrips off. So I definitely think there is a case for maybe comboing out. Because if he starts getting pushed too much. He draws a brick there, so I would not be surprised to see. Are we going to get some combo here? Nope. So we're going to awaken. And then just to super out, I would have really loved to have seen a 5k go on that. To make it 40k. Really would have loved to have seen one of those cantrips go on to make it 40k. So he's checking out to see what's in the drop. So obviously he's used no supers yet. I think he just has to give him the super there. Don't think you can go to 3. Well, I suppose you can actually go to 3 because he can't double strike you. Hazy, what would a set 1 Android 1718 with 2 Sun Gohan childhood go for? One of them is Alt Art. As in like the double strike SR? And the... Or is this leaders? Oh, the decks. Okay. I'm honestly not sure, bro. I guess the only thing you could do would just be to build it on something like Deck Planet. And normally Deck Planet will give you a total cost based on TCG player. That would be my recommendation. Oh, okay, no, he doesn't have the 5-drop Kefla in his drop, so he has to play that one. We can add something back at least. We'll add back a Goten. Probably use the Goten to bounce the 2 cost. I think wouldn't be a bad play. It obviously doesn't get the buff. So it's be, I believe, 35 double. I nearly feel like you need to give him all the cantrips here. Because they just die. No combos? Okay. Yep, so we're happy to take here. I don't think he can kill him. Yep, we'll return the Goku. Alright, so if he was going to play that, then it makes a bit more sense as to why he did that, but... And he took it anyway, so I guess that's the thing, but... He could... Yeah. I don't know, I just don't like leaving cantrips on the board against, like, red decks like this, because they generally die. Hindsight's always a good thing, though. Imagine if there was an "it's over" right now. If he buffs something, and then "it's over" comes down. But I don't think you'd be playing "it's over" anymore now that the promo is available. Yep. So there's the Gohan. Is he going for it? Gohan, I dare say, will play out the duo. Or maybe you play the 2 cost again. No, I think the duo is the right play here. Oh, he's opting to take the life, so he's going for game. He's going for game. Has to deal at least a damage. So we'll minus them 2. Yep, so that's combo gone. So we rest down here. We go to 55. I would definitely love to see this be 60. I would like to see this be 60. Yeah, and there's the 2 supers out. He's got a lot of 10Ks in hand, so he's got 6 10Ks in hand. Alright, now we go. Are we gonna get some combo? Do we super check him and go 35? Oh, it was very, very tense time. I think he probably had to go for game there because he doesn't have, unless he's drawn more supers. What has he got? 3, 6. So he's got 7 cards in hand. So he's got 85k of combo still. Be good to go back and see what his hand is, if he has any buff Gohans. He does actually have buff Gohans. Looks like he's eyeing up maybe another 55 swing. Think he might, yeah, looking at this, he might just have enough push power, especially if he's got 1 cost Gohans. Yeah, I think he's right to go 55 again. Yeah, 55. So he has to give him, I think... and you definitely can't take it. It's just... It's going to be even harder. Like, maybe he just hits the wrong numbers on the combo, but he probably figures it out once he shows him 0 super combos here and shows him 4 cards. Yeah, 4 cards. So we'll swing at the leader. $6.23. So How big does he go this time? Has to go at least 35, I think. Yeah, I think he's just trying to map out the lethal. Very, very... Very, very close this match. 30. Because he does have a Gohan that he can go into to get another swing. So we're going to go 50. No, 45. 45. Ooh. So tight. He's got to be thinking that his number here is 45 that he has to get to. Can he get to the 45 though? He has to be if he can do 45. Can he do 45, 50? That has to be split, but I don't know if... Oh, okay, no, he's got the Goku in hand. That can generate him 2 swings. Okay, so maybe... Okay, so he's got the Goku. So he knows here if he goes 20... He can go 25 and 20. Oh. No, okay. If he gets 2 10Ks here, yep, 2 10Ks. Gets rid of a brick, gives itself +5. So I think he's got to imagine here that his number is 30. He's just, obviously, surely he doesn't have a super combo. That's his last card. He's baited him very well. So he's got it for... He's got 50... So he wants the dump to be 50. 15. Can he get to 45? At 45, yeah. 45, 55. Sorry, 45, 50. Oh, and he gets there! He just had it. So the top 5 for 2 cards gets it. And Gohan is the winner of, I believe, the Japan Nationals. I don't believe, yep, they're taking the headset off. So it is best of 1. Massive congratulations to Gohan for getting the victory there. And thanks everyone for hanging out on stream today. So I'm just going to duck off because I have family stuff to do now because it's like 6:30 at night time.